Okay. Okay. So, first things first. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Okay. Nice. All right. All right. So, see how this goes. First up, I've got boop, this to go through. Since it's Pokemon Day, I thought I would go through all of the news or things they wanted to announce or discuss today at their big Pokemon Presents. And I would give some commentary that I have about some of these things. So anyway, let's start with that, and then after that, I will probably take this model away because I mostly wanted to have this to have something reactive on screen while I was doing this portion of it. And then after that, we're gonna open up. I got a few Destined Rivals cards that I was bad, and I paid for more Pokemon card packs, so we're gonna crack those open. And then after that's all said and done, I will play some Leaf Green, and I have decided to punish myself by doing the challenge run of not dealing any damage. So we will be doing passive damage through things like Leech Seed and Poison and all that fun stuff. Because I've beaten Leaf Green Fire Red before, so I was trying to think of what would be something that would be challenging, but also, maybe kind of entertaining to try and strategize with. I considered doing the Professor Oak challenge, and I might do that on my own, but that honestly just sounds like a big slog with very little, like, they were saying it would take 30 hours to get to the first gym, and I was like, oh, that's a lot of time. So anyway, yeah, we were gonna do that. I also considered doing shiny resetting, but I kind of want to get a save file done. So me and my buddy, who is going to be getting the Fire Red version, I got Leaf Green, they're getting Fire Red, can as soon as possible do some trading with that. Let me get this mic a little closer. I think maybe. Yeah. So that we could make sure we get that all set up as soon as possible because uh we want to complete those Pokedexes, and then I will have all of those Mons within that save file. And then I will probably create an alternative where I do shiny resets for the starters and such at some point. Unfortunately, that'll prove to be interesting, I think. Depending on how Pokemon Home shakes out. So anyway, let's start. Let's start with this. Starts in. Okay. I can fast forward to. How long is it? Oh my gosh. Okay. We don't need to watch the whole preview. All right, almost there.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, here we go.
I'm
There we go.
Shara from the
Figured
Pokemon
it out.
Company. Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day. This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan,
All right.
marking the beginning of the Pokemon series. In those first two titles, 151 Pokemon made their appearance. Now, a total of 1,025 Pokemon have been discovered. And these diverse
a lot.
Pokemon
It's a lot of
have incredible
Pokemon.
stories trainers worldwide have been able to
Okay.
experience. This year marks the Pokemon series' 30th, a milestone reached because of your support. Thank you, each and every one of you. We hope you will all enjoy seeing how Pokemon continues to evolve. In today's broadcast,
this going?
we'll share
Yeah.
all the latest news about Pokemon.
Oh, that short one is.
Please enjoy the presentation.
Okay. See, yeah, unfortunately, I do know I got this all spoiled for me. So I was gonna think that this was like straight up a Game Boy re-release up until it turns out this is just like an MP3 player, which I guess is cool, but
I'm Junichi Masuda, and I handle the music and sound effects.
like I guess that's interesting, but it's are we I'm hoping there's more Nintendo things that are going to be on this for one than just the Pokemon ones. Um that's a lot of cartridges if you're having to buy one cartridge per song. And I'm pretty sure your Switch also just has these somewhere on them, does it not? Maybe it doesn't sound quite right. Maybe I just don't have the musical ear for this, but I just don't get it. Like why are we paying for I like I guess like you display this one image and it plays the music that we could play elsewhere. Like it's I don't get it. This doesn't make sense to me. Because you have to get literally a cartridge for each one, and you know it's either going to be real expensive for a package or they're going to sell them real expensive separately. And like I'm pretty sure there's like I'm pretty sure if you on YouTube or like yeah I thought the Pokemon Company had these like officially that you could listen to somewhere else. So I just don't get it. I think there are other official ways to listen to this music, and I just don't get. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna fast forward because I knew about this one, and I don't need to hear them. Yeah, with that part.
Hello, Pokemon trainers, and happy Pokemon Day. I'm Chris Brown from the Pokemon Company International,
Hello,
and
Chris.
I'm thrilled to share news about the 2026 Pokemon World Championships, which will be taking place alongside our new fan experience, Pokemon XP in San Francisco. The 2026 Pokemon World Championships will once again welcome nearly 3,000 competitors from all over the world. Competitors in the video game championships will battle for the first time in Pokemon Champions.
The fact it's only 3,000 actually is pretty tiny because like I've been to a couple of regionals now, and that's only pulling in theory from North America, though it does obviously pull somewhat globally, but like 3K is pretty sparse because it's pretty packed. If they're saying 3K, is that the VG? That's not just the VGC. I assume that's all of them, but like there was definitely more than 3K people at those regionals that I have been to. I'm pretty sure competing. No, yeah, I get there's going to be a few more than that, but you think about probably things like NAIC and that have way bigger competitions. So I guess it makes sense. I guess like the world you want to slim it down, but it seems so little compared to seeing how many people in theory are competing. Like the number of slots is tiny, but they've had to keep restricting it because they've been getting too many for the demand for it. So like that's crazy. Because yeah, it doesn't like 3,000 sounds like a lot until you see the size of some of these other events. But anyway,
while their fellow competitors will battle in the Pokemon trading card game, Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite. Each of the final matches of these games will be held at the Chase Center, an arena that's 3 times the size as last year's finals. Years ago,
that's yeah. This is how it is. This is surprisingly getting the professional treatment. They've like they've really stepped it up. I think the popularity has just gotten so big that like they probably see the dollar value in it, but they're treating this like a big competition, which it is, but the Nintendo franchise of games, and I get Pokemon is technically a separate entity, but hear me out. has not typically been too friendly to having big competitions. So this is like a huge step in the right direction. Just as the Smash community, if you want to know what typically happens to those games. But yeah, this is very cool to see that they're going to be able to do that. And they're still confirming that Champions is going to be the game of choice. So they haven't backed out on that one yet. I was wondering if they might, considering it hasn't been released yet. But anyway.
We started on a mission to create the most exciting Pokemon event for our competitors and their families. As the World Championships evolved, we saw an opportunity to expand even further and deliver a one-of-a-kind experience where trainers around the world can come together in celebrating their fandom.
And what is it?
As we celebrate 30 years of Pokemon, we invite all of you to the inaugural Pokemon XP event.
And what is it?
Fans of all ages can expect fun activities, including interactive exhibits,
Okay,
trading, cosplay showcases, unique panels, hands-on workshops, exciting partner collaborations, and of course, visiting the Pokemon Center pop-up store. To celebrate this new experience, today we're giving you a first look at a truly special piece of art illustrating Pokemon XP alongside the highly anticipated World Championships.
Who do we got? Why is Numble? Numble made the cut? Like, let me look at this roster here. Pikachu, yeah, obviously. Okay, we're doing VGC. These two gotta be up here. It's tied to the World Championship. This is just, this guy almost beat out Pikachu as the mascot. They had to nerf him just to keep him from doing that. Hello, Noise Gamer. How are you doing? Tornadus, yeah, VGC tracks. Fluttermane, yeah, tracks. Ella Kid's a little odd, but like I guess. Hydreigon, it kind of makes sense. They want to push this. This is their Pikachu clone for the current gen. Meltan, Ditto. Yeah, I guess Kirlia. I feel like Drifloon is like a meme. Like, okay, and Spheal is easily a meme, but like actually people like Spheal. And how did is that they put Lunatone, but they didn't put Solrock? Like they could have put the Sun and Stars over here, but they did not. Is that Orbeetle? Some of these seem so odd to me. And obviously Charizard, like I wasn't even going to comment on that. I don't know at the moment. Noise Gamer, if anybody else is watching. I don't see anybody else. Yeah, Umbreon tracks, that's like probably top 3 evolutions. It might arguably number 1, but who knows. Anyway, some odd choices. Most of this whole side I get. This whole side, the right-hand side makes sense. The left, I have some questions about why they chose particular ones. I mean, I guess people love this line, but like out of the whole line, this is the one they chose. A lot of thoughts on this. Anyway, moving on.
Whether you're joining us in person in San Francisco or from home on our live stream, we can't wait to see you this August.
So I think this is just like Pokemon Comic-Con. I think that's their goal. But anyway.
Thank you, Pokemon trainers.
Okay, now we get the actual, like, TCG. Yeah, Mr. Mime would have been kind of like Mr. Mime. I could see it. That's like been around since Gen 1. Very recognizable. And it would have got people talking, because people like either do not like Mr. Mime or like are pretty neutral. I've never met like a Mr. Mime stan, like a big fan of them. But I feel like the people that are neutral on him would at least defend him against the people that absolutely despise that guy. Like I have met some people, I've been in some communities where people are not, like they find him such a weird guy. So I would have loved to see him on there because I know people would have been freaking out over it. That would have been good. That would have been good. All right. What are we getting here? I'm seeing a lot of Pokemon. What are we getting, though? What are we getting for a set? Tag team? Are we getting tag team back? The future awaits. Okay. Mew and Mewtwo. Mewtwo tag team? Oh, okay. I have no idea what that was. I don't know. I don't get it. Okay, Pokemon Go. I'm paying attention. I'm locked in. I still actually play this game. I know not everybody does, but I like it.
Pokemon Go so far will return. And there's a 2-day Pokemon
Okay.
Go tour event starting tomorrow.
Oh,
We also have a promo code.
let's go. Okay. If there's gonna be lots of new ones in there, I'm gonna be out all day tomorrow playing that game because I need to finish some of those Texas. Okay, red and blue version. Yo, red and Pikachu. Oh wait, we're getting like old style red in Pokemon Masters EX. We're getting like old artwork. Is he gonna look odd? Okay, Florian and Ogerpon. I do like Ogerpon. Juliana Tropicos. I also kind of like. Are we getting red in that art style? Okay, I gotta crack open that app.
Pokemon Masters EX.
Is he in that art style? Yeah, no, I especially this winter have not left very much, but I have not gotten rid of that game. I still try and crack it open and get as much done on it I can as it. If only I had a Pokestop within like range of my house though. Or better yet, a gym, but unfortunately I do not. But yeah, I still enjoy it. It does give me a decent excuse in the warmer weather to go outside on my lunch break. But I don't know, it's just not exactly my thing. More likely to try something else. Okay. Quick little cafe remix. Obviously, gotta have that. Pokemon Sleep. I maybe should actually download this app. It might fix my sleep schedule if I had a reward for sleeping properly. Ugh. New missions begin tonight. All right, that might be the sign. Latios and Latias. I don't know if they're in the game normally or not, but they're in the game now. It looks like. Unite.
Pokemon Day, Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno will be joining the fray.
How do you do that with
The
Sept?
magnificent power of the 3 legendary bird Pokemon comes together.
How did they put those guys in? Are they not like stronger than all the like? Cause you level up. Maybe I just haven't played this game since it like launched or like very much. But like, if you have to level up through your, because they have Mew in it too. Like, what is with these legends that have no evolutions or nothing, and you're gonna have somebody run out there with their Bulbasaur? Like, I don't know. How do you balance that? How do you balance that and still make it feel like these guys are fitting to what they are supposed to be? Yeah, if I downloaded the sleep app and I get the professional Snorlax badge, yeah, if I actually if I could fix my sleep, it might fix my sleep schedule. I might low-key have to download it just to try.
Soar stylishly into battle. You can participate in the event to unlock their Unite licenses. And even more Pokemon
Megan!
are scheduled to be added. Don't miss what's coming.
They not have the Johto starters yet? This game's been out for years. They didn't make it to Johto? I guess they aren't gonna put all 10, 20, they aren't gonna put all 1025 class. I'm gonna call it 10, 25. Okay, TCG Pocket. Is this actually gonna have more info than the regular TCG set on things they're gonna launch? Arvin? My boy? My man Arvin? Paldean Wonders. Yeah, I think that set released yesterday. Like, Unite already has... Unite has all of that going on. How is this game balanced? Is it balanced on the fact of, like, if everything's strong, then nothing is strong? Like, is that our mentality? If so, I kind of love that. That's pretty funny if that's the case. All right, this is... I assume Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. I have never played either one of these. Oh yeah, that's GameCube graphics, baby. Well, that's Gale of Darkness. I remember this trailer from when I was a kid, and it was premiering for the very first time. I remember seeing that kind of stuff on TV when I was a child. I'm just learning this guy has a robotic arm now. They made Yo, they have my boy Empoleon? Let's go. Do they have Swampert, my goat? My absolute fave? So yeah, they just decide, all right, to keep up with the legends, everybody else just gets buffed. Dang. They just buffed Empoleon to keep him in the game. That's fair, I guess. I guess that's what you gotta do to balance it. I just feel like we have 1,025 Pokemon. I don't know if we need to be throwing the legends in there. You could probably find find something else to fill it, but I guess they're iconic and they want people to play the game, right? Like that. What are you gonna pull out? Wiglet? Or are you gonna pull out Ho-Oh? Nah, but they have Blaziken. They put Blaziken, but not my man? Dang. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Blaziken is probably people's favorite Hoenn starter. So I get it. I get it. But if they put Swampert in, I might have to play. I might have to play more so that I can actually, like, main them. Even though they will probably be terrible. But don't get me wrong, I like Blaziken. I do think Blaziken is great. Just Swampert, Mudkip, that whole line is my favorite set of Pokemon. I mean, Marshtrop's like the awkward teenager, but like the other two are cool. The other two are cool. Anyway. Yeah, this is XD, Gale of Darkness. I don't have a lot to say on this. I never played these growing up. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Like, he's... Like I said, I like Blaziken. But, yeah, when I grew up, first game I got was Pokemon Sapphire. And I picked Mudkip, and they were a cute little guy. And they also kind of just stomped through the game, because there's no grass types. There's, like, no grass types in Hoenn, in any, at least at any of the important battles, because there's no grass gym leader. So man just steamrolls because he's either neutral or like resists, or in Watson's case is just immune. Which is why when I did my first like Pokemon Nuzlocke race with my friends, like, oh my gosh, like 3 years ago now. I can't believe that was like 3 years ago. I didn't get any ground types except Baltoy, and I was like, it's just Watson. Like, how hard can Watson be? Because my entire life, every run I did, I had Marshtomp, who just blanks that gym. And then I realized when you don't have a water ground type going into that gym with starter stats, Watson's kind of scary. Because Baltoy just dies. Like Baltoy, because I couldn't get to Claydol because he doesn't level up in time. Just dies. It's not good. Don't do it. So anyway, we've done races since, and I've done Nuzlocke of that game since, and I put a lot more respect on Watson's name. In fact, I will be doing a Nuzlocke race with my buddies. I want to say next weekend. We've drafted some teams with Pokemon packs. I got to edit together the video of what we pulled from that to play beforehand, and then we're gonna race with the teams that we pulled. My team is absolutely cracked. Spoilers. My team is way too strong. I won't say why, but it'll become very apparent if you see it. So I am the heavy favorite, and I am absolutely gonna throw. But I think that'll be next weekend. Because this weekend they can't play. I think we might be able to do it next weekend, but we still got to schedule it out. We have the things set up. Two of us just got to get a couple more things in line and then schedule at a time. So it's probably like next Sunday. Yo, Ralts. What does Ralts even get for that? It's not even curlier yet. You're just straight out here pulling like the Wally strats of I got this Ralts. I got this Ralts. I don't need nothing else. I don't need nothing else besides the Ralts. Okay, Gale of Darkness 2026. Is it like March 1st?
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. I'd like to give you all some additional updates as we share the latest news on our games. First off,
Fire Red,
we
Leaf
have
Green.
information regarding the Pokemon Fire Red version and Pokemon Leaf Green version games coming to Nintendo Switch.
We already got that
Pokemon
loaded.
Fire Red and Pokemon Leaf Green games, remakes of the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games in Japan, were released on Game Boy Advance in 2004.
I was there.
Today,
I'm
these games
old.
have been available to play once more as download exclusive titles on Nintendo Switch.
Man pulled out the 5% encounters. I could never. I do not have that luck. I do not have that kind of luck.
And Nintendo Switch 2. We also plan to make these titles compatible with Pokemon Home in the future.
Nice. Okay, so they're only one way though, notably, which kind of makes sense because, like, yeah, it kind of makes sense. The games are basically just ports, I believe. So I think because of how the newer games work, there's extra data basically that gets added to them when they're in home to line up with these like Scarlet Violet games for Fire Red and Leaf Green. To not to be able to send it back, it just wouldn't be set up. I don't imagine to be able to take it. Interesting. Pokemon Home says Link. So I'm curious, like, if or Pokemon Champions and Home are linked. So I'm wondering if like you don't even have to necessarily transfer them in if you're just able to like pull it. Like if it's in your home box, you can just say, yeah, I want to use this guy. If it's saying they're linked, if like home is directly linked versus like the deposit and withdrawal system that you have to use over here. The other thing notably, ZA doesn't tell us when we're gonna get it, but it is like looks like it's confirming it's got a withdrawal function as well. So not only will we be able to put things into home from ZA, but this is looking like we're going to be able to actually take them from other games, put them into the ZA, it looks like it should be two-way compatible looking at this. Because it has the withdrawal as well. Like this is just transfer, and I imagine if it was like Fire Red Leaf Green where or I guess it'd be the opposite. No, because it can go to home. Like I feel like it can go both ways. Well, it could be. That could be. That could be the case. Yeah. But that's interesting because this is looking like it's two-way, and I think the original concern was that it might not be because there was no abilities. Although I guess it could still be like Legends Arceus where it can't go into certain games. Right? Like there's a lot of mons from Arceus that couldn't go into Sword and Shield because it was backwards. It's probably the same if ZA won't go into Scarlet and Violet, but it might go into Gen 10. Like you might be able to carry them forward to then. Maybe we'll find out when they announce Gen 10 in this. They're going to announce Gen 10 at this, right? It's 30th.
Send Pokemon to visit Pokemon Champions. We hope you look forward to it. Next, we have some news about Pokemon Champions.
Okay. Just whipping it out. Oh yeah, we got the phone and the Switch. Interesting that they didn't get any of the commentators they use for like Pokemon tournaments in that position. Four-way battles? So we're gonna be able to run in-game tournaments? I haven't chose the starter yet for Gen 10. I haven't chose one yet. Traditionally, I go with the water starter. Traditionally, that's what I'm doing, but we'll see. We'll see. It might be a game time decision because the last couple of gens have really made me question that. Yeah, because I don't know. Quaxley and Sobble just didn't hit the same. I just didn't feel like they hit the same as Mom and Dad are champs, apparently.
Next up is news about the Mega Dimension DLC for the Pokemon Legends ZA game, the newest title in the Pokemon series. Please take a look at this video.
All right. Pretty basic. Yeah, it's one of those things that at this point I gotta wait to see. Alright, alright. Nothing new yet. Spoilers if nobody's seen Mega Dimensions DLC stuff. Spoilers there, spoilers there. I think those were known. Yeah, spoilers, Darkrai's involved. Who would have thought? Anyway, that's Garchomp Z8, right? Yeah, there's a Garchomp. So we get Lucario. It's okay, it's regular Salamence. I was okay. When I saw the Charizard, I'm like, wait. Oh wait, did I not know? Did they also give Charizard the Z? But anyway, Mega Garchomp, another Mega Garchomp. This thing's actually just a jet now. So I wonder if is it going to be way faster? I wonder what its stat changes are. Because now it's like, rather than axe hands, it's got like more of a puncture look to it. So I wonder what that does for the attack.
A new Mega Evolution of Garchomp,
Yep.
Mega Garchomp Z, has been discovered. You can obtain a Garchompite Z stone by winning a battle against Mega Garchomp Z in the special pocket of hyperspace.
Alright. We will
Next
do
up,
that another
we have some
time,
news about
because I got other
Pokemon
plans for
Pokemon.
tonight, but eventually we have to do that. Okay, Pokepia. I mean, yeah, certain Pokemon do definitely feel like you want to get a certain gender type for them. So we got a Rotom. I wonder what type that is, though.
Did it get enticed by the music and hop inside? It's really energetic.
It's not. What would go with sound?
What happens if you give it a CD?
It's not flying, because we already have that for like the air movement.
It can help liven up the town with a variety of music.
Okay,
Ditto
sounds
and
good.
the
Nice
others are
gamer.
grooving to the beat too. Let's listen to DJ Rotom's specially selected tracks while I introduce you to the world of Pokemon Pokopia. Ditto first encounters Professor Tangrowth in a wasteland that was once a town.
So is this like?
It seems like Ditto
Is this confirm Pokemon War theory?
Wow.
Like, why is this town ruined? They're not gonna go into it, I'm sure, but like, why?
It looks like
Nobody lives here anymore.
something to eat too. But how do you cook? Huh? That silhouette.
Ew. Greedent. Ew. I don't like this guy. I don't know why. I just don't like them. Just
Greedent appeared.
not my guy.
Like everyone calls
Not my
him
mon.
Chef Dente. Chef Dente can teach you how to cook all sorts of dishes. Each Pokemon has different foods they prefer. Some dishes will even power up your moves when you eat them. This will make it even easier to develop the town. Try bringing Pokemon you've befriended on an outing. In multiplayer mode,
On an
you can
outing?
visit other players' towns.
Okay, and this thing does have multiplayer, which is nice, because I was wondering if it was gonna be a single player one.
First, let's play some hide and seek. I wonder where everyone's hiding. Ah, there you are.
Okay.
There's someone here too.
So this is like a game mode, eh?
Where's the last one? Whoa!
Okay, you can be objects.
Too. That was a fun game of hide and seek.
Okay, so you've got prop hunt. They gave us prop hunt in Pokemon.
Working together, you could even build something this big.
And Minecraft. That's actually just Minecraft. Look at those blocks.
Together, you can
I can't tell if this is Animal Crossing or Minecraft.
or
I
go
think it's kind of
far-off
both.
adventures. New encounters may await you as well. Every day, the world gets bigger and bigger. Developing a town
Okay.
one step at a time. Pokemon Pokopia. Available on March 5th.
Okay. So this is our big Pokemon game to carry us through most of the year, it seems like. And it's not entirely developed by Game. I think it's like licensed by Game Freak to that other company.
Pokemon Pokopia releases next week on Thursday, March 5th. We hope you enjoy working with Pokemon to develop a town from the ground up. Today, we covered all of the information.
I feel like TCG got the short end of the stick here. I don't know what's coming. they're gonna get product. That's all we know. Don't get this. Like the jukebox thing just doesn't like. People are gonna buy it. Don't know why. I don't see the value. Don't get it. I think this is just Pokemon Comic Con. This is World Champions, so that's all. That's always the same as always. But like, I think this is basically what they're trying to do because it looks like there's gonna be panels and stuff too. I'll be interested to see what they actually come out with. I don't know what they got. Go actually had like useful stuff. Go actually is Go is eating well. Masters EX was pretty basic. They got they got new anniversary guys, and a red, which kind of makes sense for the 30th. Cafe remix. I don't know a lot about it, but that looked pretty standard. Sleep gets Mew. Pretty sick. Mew's always sick. We're just throwing legends out there. We're just tossing legends into a battle arena to fight each other. Kind of love it. Maybe I need to play more of this game. I feel like Pocket's just pocketing. Like nothing big, but it's just chugging along. It's not that old, so not a lot of precedence to go off of. This is getting released. We knew it was coming. It's coming next month sometime. We knew these were coming. They already told us about this a while ago. This is releasing in April. I'm a little disappointed. I thought it was going to be today. But, like, that is what it is. And then Mega Garchomp Z. I mean, we knew this was coming. They've just been holding on to it forever. I guess it makes sense to release today, but like for anybody that's kind of been in the know, we've known that it was in the pipeline. Oh yeah, goes Drizzle. Yeah, it was like actually depressed when it evolved. It was really going through that it's not a phase, emo phase mom thing. Like it was yeah. Yeah, like Sobble was a crybaby kind of, which makes sense because that's kind of its thing. Like I'm not trying to insult it, but like that's kind of the whole thing. And it fit that. And then Drizzle was like this edgy teenager. It was this super like depressed like arms. Yeah, it was. Just, I think it was just like chilling in a cave for a whole episode, basically. Yeah. Did he ever get Inteleon? I don't actually remember the anime. I don't remember that part of the anime that well. Kind of, yeah, I can't remember what exactly happened with Go on that front. I can't remember if he stopped because I think Grookey was just stuck as Grookey forever. I think he had like Grookey stuck as that. I think he had Drizzile up to Drizzile, and then we know Cinderace he had all the way through because he got all 3 Galar starters because he was like our pseudo fill-in pro tag because they were just trying to have Ash like keep to a minimum team. It seemed like they were just trying to like minimize what he was catching and focus on him doing battles, and Go was like there to catch the Mons, which I guess makes sense because Go was supposed to be pushing Pokemon Go. I think that was the intention. Go and Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. That was kind of what he was trying to push, and that's what the Chloe character was pushing with her Eevee too. Yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, and then Pokepia. I mean, they couldn't reveal too much new because it's next week and they don't want to give out anything. Okay, this is Gen 10. Because they gotta leave that to the end and make it seem like it's over. Because this is what they love to do. Oh man, the Magikarp that launched into space. And then it comes down. Was it the next episode? I don't remember if it was like the actual next episode or like the second part. Like it was I think it was. I think it was like a 2-parter. It just crashes down to Earth to like save them from like the Slow King situation that they were in for I think the second time. Which is wild. They did it twice. They had that Slow King kind of episode twice. Now, granted, they want to do Galarian Slow King that time, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know if they needed to do that twice. But the Space Magikarp was hilarious because he lost because it never came down. They're like, well, that's not a jump because it doesn't land. It's like, what do you mean the thing's in the stratosphere? It out jumped anything you're ever gonna jump. Eventually, it might come down. You're assuming it didn't die in space. We know it didn't, but so we got a rating pending, not actual gameplay footage, notably. Which makes sense because this is, well, that part of the animation maybe not, but that looks like an actual person's hand, which that'd be crazy if that was real gameplay footage. So they're like drawing the different generations. Then we got Kalos, so we had Unova there. I think we're drawing through the generations. We got Alola, and then there's Galar and Paldea. And then this must be the new... Okay, actually, I'm kind of curious. So, this is like Viridian Forest, where you'd first meet Pikachu, and that's Kanto. So then we get Johto, right? Yeah, because you get that's... I feel like that's iconic. Hoenn is just this. This was the best they could come up with. They're like Pseudopolis. I feel like is pretty iconic and stands out with its like white rock formation. Could have done Pewter City with your dad. Like this is the only game you have a dad. You could have tried to reference that. But I think this is just like the random bridge outside Fortress City. They don't even reference like they have water here, but like there's a whole ocean. Like the big thing before this was the ocean game before Alola. Like, this was the island game before Alola. This is the best they could do for my Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald, eh? Sinnoh, Snow Point. That's going to Snow Point. And you get Mount Coronet. And you, like, that's Sinnoh. Like, that's the thing that distinguishes Sinnoh between the other games. The bridges and the Ferris wheel, that's Unova. Obviously, the tower, that's Lumiose City, and that's Kalos. Now, beaches like this, I wonder if they just were worried it would get confused with the Alola one for Hoenn, but like I feel like you could have done something a little more. Paldea, the Academy, yeah. Yeah, I think we're getting this is... Yeah, and that's like a real hand, so this is still not gameplay footage. That's real, that's very realistic looking wood, so I assume it's not. Yeah. Pikachu's mom and dad? Mom and dad? Look at how pink that one Pikachu's, like, cheeks are. They're very pink. Yeah, they're clearly trying to give it, like, a feminine vibe. Tropius! We got Tropius, we got the Wailord line. Guy's got a cowboy hat. Yo. Actually, it's more it's more like the Outback, I would say, right? Oh, I would be so down for a comeback of Ash. I like just a cameo. Like, I don't need him back. I would just like to see... I would just like the confirmation that he's still out there doing stuff. I feel like you have like some big world-ending event, and considering he like solved like so many of those beforehand, he just happens to be there and helps out with it, and then he disappears. Like whatever the pro tags are going through, Ash kind of swoops in, Gen 10, 30th anniversary sort of anime stuff, comes in, says, "Hey, let me help out," and then he dips again. And that's it. That's all we need. Just confirm he's still out there, out and about going. I feel like that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want him aged up or not. I kind of do. I kind of want to see where he's going, but it's also kind of like I feel like they would want to just keep him as he has always been, because that's sort of what they've done for years. I don't think they would. I think they'd have to leave him because I think it'd be too controversial to whatever they do to age him up and what he looks like. Nobody's gonna be like, you're gonna upset somebody. You got to just probably try and keep him consistent with, how he looked when he left. I would think, because people would not be happy about it. But I would like some sort of 30th anniversary thing where he comes in. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Although anime wise, I think I would like. I think I would like him to almost be like a Leon, where he's giving the Pokemon like the professor does in the games, like he does. So like how Leon does in Galar as the champion, and he's giving them, and say he's coming to Gary Oak's lab. Like Gary Oak has taken over for Professor Oak because Gary was like doing research stuff and kind of going down that route. So I could see it being Gary's lab, but Ash is the one that's like there helping out, giving them the Pokemon. He assists with stuff, and he maybe is like a field research kind of guy, kind of similar to what we saw in the Journeys anime, but we're not watching him do it all the time. He just kind of pops in. He's like helping Gary out, you know. He pops in, but like have Gary be the professor for those for that sort of role, so that it doesn't necessarily have to pigeonhole Ash into being anything specific still, and he can kind of still be the journeying guy. I mean, he's got enough of them. He has so many of them. Yeah, from the episode that got banned. I can't. Did it ever? I feel like I saw it when I was growing up. I feel like I remember seeing the Tauros episode, and then it was banned. Just like I think I don't think I saw the Porygon one though, but I think I saw the Tauros one before it was banned. Or I am just completely making that up, but I feel like I did. I vaguely remember it. Like I vaguely remember him capturing a bunch of them. But if it was always, it might have always just been banned in North America, which means I'm just making stuff up because I've not seen the Japanese version of the season 1. So it's not that I saw that version. I might just have like pieced it together because I know it had to happen. So is this gameplay footage now though? Because look at, like, that water looks a lot better if that's like if this is gameplay footage. Like look at if this is actual gameplay, like this, even if this is a cutscene because of how they were doing it going by, this water looks so much better than Gen 9's, than the lake, the lake of lag. Like you can see, I can't seem to pause on that one section, but you can see clearly into that water. You got letting on, like, and look at like light is coming off of Slugma. Like they're glowing. So I kind of love that. Like I'm kind of. I mean, yeah, that's all right. Like that's nothing special, but like the environment. It's the art style is so similar still to. It's still very similar. Like this is still, it's very tropical looking here, but these buildings are very similar to how they did them. Scarlet Violet. Yeah, like it. The environment does almost look Power World-y. In that it's a little more filled out. The tech, there's a little more texture, but it's still not cartoony. It's not the word I'm looking for, but and then there's the starters. Now you want to talk about Power World stuff. These are pals. I told people like I got sent because I tried avoiding spoilers, and then of course my friend messages me anyway. Directly, and like anyway, my friends start messaging about them, and I'm too dumb to not open it. Anyway, this is a pal. This is a pal. This might be the least pal looking, but it's still kind of pal. Like, and I don't know if it's how smooth these guys are, because the pals I find are very smooth textured. Like they're all very, yeah, like it looks very smooth to me. I don't know how else to describe it. And the front of these guys, like this looks like something I'd see in Power World. This looks like something I'd see in Power World. Honestly, this does too, but like maybe the least. Also, Water Lizard, again. Sobble. This is just a dog. I mean, it kind of looks like Zamazenta, like a little bit, but And then my one friend's like, this is just an Angry Bird. But yeah, like that looks like a pal. Brout. Brow Sprout. Kind of sounds like Brout sounds like they couldn't do Brow Sprout because it sounds too much like Bell Sprout. So they had to short it to Brout. Pombon. So obviously it's like Pomeranian. Now I'm curious if the Bon is going to be more in reference to like Bonfire, or if it's going to get a fairy typing and it's going to get more candy-like, and it's like bonbon, like the French word for candy, like bonbon. Maybe like I could see that like Bon, and that could be like the Canadian, and the fact I had to take French for years and years that I see Bon and it's not Bonfire. It's yeah, naming Brout vegan chicken. And then the Geico, blue Geico. The gecko, Gekwa, whatever it is. Gecko Aqua, water gecko. Yeah, I get it. Which makes me think, I'm thinking probably Pombon is more Bonfire, because if you see the other two, it's Brout, which is like, it's Sprout is the second half of it for the grass typing, and then the second half is Aqua for water, so it's probably more Bonfire than Candy, because it seems to be based on their primary typing for what they are for the starters. I doubt it's in reference to their secondary typing, but I could hope. They could still do it. They could still have a second meeting. Dynamo's in the game. We still got the guy with no weaknesses. Yeah, anyway. Pokemon wins. Pokemon waves. Global simultaneous release 2027. And that is it, I believe. Yep. Okay. And then we don't need to watch. We do not need to watch Wolf Click. I like Wolf Click. I just don't need to. I just went through the whole thing. I don't need to watch his. I do not need to watch his reaction to it. Oh yeah, I gotta transition screen so that it's out. There we go. All right. All right. I mean, yeah, at that point they kind of have winds and waves. Well, yeah. Do we then get like Pokemon Flames and then Pokemon Rock for like Earth and Fire? I don't know. Do we have to call in the Avatar then? Master of all four elements. All right, good. Wolf is off screen. All right. Second thing, I treated myself. So model is gonna go away here in a second after I bring this stuff over. I bought Pokemon cards for no good reason other than I wanted Pokemon cards and I thought I should open them on this day because that makes sense. That's better to do than that makes it justifiable to spend money on them. So I bought a couple packs. So I'm gonna open those up. Model will go away so I can use the camera for doing that. So if we get rid of model and let me see. Activate cam. Okay, yeah, and cam's way up there. Okay, unlock. Because I was using it for something else. Yeah, on the Mudkip. Okay, you can't see it yet. You'll see it shortly. There we go. Boom. Boom. Destined Rivals. I've kind of been liking opening this set as part of my card lock challenge. Check that out tomorrow. I'll be back with that tomorrow. But anyway, oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna crack into this part off screen because I need. It's honestly kind of awkward how I have it positioned so the camera can be viewing down there. So I do not have full range of motion. I actually have a lot of things in my way that the camera is stacked on, and if I get too wild with my movements, I will knock it all over, and a lot of stuff will go flying around my room. Okay, we're in. We're in now. We're in now. Okay. Never mind. I lied. We're not in yet. Yeah, now we got starters, but yeah, back then it was like, here's Lechonk. And you know what? Lechonk was pretty funny. Alright, Destined Rivals. Yo, Cynthia pack right off the bat. Let's go. Okay. Yoink. Pop these guys in here. So I think there should be 6 packs in here. As I said, be careful. I don't have full range of motion because of how precarious this is all set up. And throw that away. We got a Meditite. Wash Rotom. Rotom Wash. MC's hype. Oh gosh, we're getting out of order. Something for Marnie's coming. Team Rocket's Porygon 2. Marnie's Liepard. Team Rocket's Venture Bomb. Team Mask Ogrepon, let's go. That's my girl. I like Ogrepon. Got a Mankey. Another Rocket's Porygon 2. Yo, Team Rocket's Moltres. And then a Fighting Energy. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I'm hitting the mic. As I said, this is tighter quarters than I would like it to be. All right. Let me into the pack. Let me into the pack, please. Ugh. Toss it away. Arvin Scorvit specifically. Relor. I didn't even know Arvin was in this set. Grimer. Gotta show these on so I can actually be shown. Team Rocket's Houndour. Marnie's Scrafty. TM Machine. Hippowdon. Marnie's Porline. Alright, I got the whole line now for Marnie. Steven has a Carbic. Team Rocket's Wobbuffet. And a basic Fire Energy. Honestly, less excited than the last pack. Less exciting than the last pack. Alright, do I keep opening or not? We have 4 more that we could open. But I think I'm going to save a couple in case I get sad during the next part of the stream, which is me trying to beat a Pokemon game without dealing any damage. And by dealing no damage, I mean not using attacking moves that deal direct damage. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. All right. Let me get things fired up on the Switch. Oh, it's making noises. There we go. Okay. Choo. capture card going. Get rid of. Get rid of. What am I thinking? Ugh. Webcam. Thinking, processing. We got there. Got there eventually. Yeah, and then we're gonna fire up our copy of Leaf Green. All right. Now the question is it time to find out what they coded every button to be here. I can't remember. Oh wait. So we're in. We are in now. We are so in. Is it any button do you think I can press? Let's find out by pressing a random thing on the D-pad. Okay, no. No, it's not why. I'm guessing it's the... Oh yeah, I forgot about this stuff. This, exit. Let me out. Let me out. Oh my god. Oh wait, I think I started the game, because this is actually telling me the real controls. Various buttons will be explained in the order of their importance. Move around the main character by... Okay, they really just ported this over, because I'm assuming I can use the joystick for movement, too. Yeah, this is... Because it is not mapping me to buttons I have. In the world which you are about to enter, you will embark on a grand adventure with you as the hero. Speak to people and check things wherever you go. Be it towns, roads, or caves. Gather information and hints from every source. New paths will open to you by helping people in need, overcoming challenges, and solving mysteries. At times, you will be challenged by others and attacked by wild creatures. Be brave and keep pushing on. Let me just give myself a window with this game in it so I can see the full amount. Through your adventure, we hope that you will interact with all sorts of people and achieve personal growth. That is our biggest objective. Press the A button and let your adventure begin. Hello there. Glad to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People affectionately refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little about yourself. Now, tell me, are you a boy or a girl? We'll go with boy. Let's begin with your name. What is it? We're gonna go with what we always go with at this point, and we're gonna name ourselves after Gen 4 Best Protagonist. Okay, so plus is the start button. That's what I figured. Yes, we'll go with that. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you both were babies. What's his name now? Do they have... So these are red. We could name him Ash, because I like how they did give us Ash in here. I'm actually going to go... This is what I used to always do when I was a kid. Oh, I can't... I've gotten so used to being able to push in the one joystick and taking me to this page, but I can't do that. Because this is completely just ported over. And I'm going to name him Gary, like the anime. Was it Gary? Yes. That's right. I remember now. His name is Gary. Oak, if you cannot remember your grandkid's name, I think you need to stop worrying about studying Pokemon and worry about going somewhere else. think you need some assistance. Lucas, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go. Okay, no running shoes yet or nothing. So we talked to Mom. Okay, and I always kind of forget. Professor Oak does canonically live next door. So, like, I know there's, like, a joke about... And I can use this joystick to move. Can I use the D-pad? I can also use the D-pad on here to move as well. Now, the joystick does not let me move diagonal anyway, so there's not a ton of benefit. Okay. I gotta do the walk. I gotta do the walk up, don't I? I gotta try and leave, and then... Hey, Oak, don't go out. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Gary, let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Lucas. There are 3 Pokemon here. Yeah. Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer, but now in my old age, I only have these 3 left. You can go and have one. Go on, choose. Hey, Gramps, don't fair. What about me? Be patient, Gary. You can have one too. Alright, so... Iconic, Bulbasaur. Okay, what does it got to say? Squirtle. And then, what does he got to say about Charmander? Alright, we're going to go with Bulbasaur for our challenge here. Which is going to prove a little embarrassing in a second. I think I'm just going to... I don't know, but do you guys nickname Pokemon? Because I don't. Like, I rarely ever... Also, this Bulbasaur is very green looking. Alright, then we try to leave. Alright, so... We are not supposed to do damage, which means we are going to lose this fight. For Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Lucas, you've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? A Pokemon battle is when trainers pits their Pokemon against each other. The trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll learn more from experience. Try battling and see for yourself. Alright, so we just have to hit Growl. Technically, the only way we win this is if this thing struggles, which I don't think we can get it to do without hitting us. Actually, if it had Tackle, there actually might be... I think Scratch has 100 accuracy, but Tackle in this only has 95. So there's actually a world where you get you go into Tackle and you can win this fight without with it going to struggle. So we just gotta fight. We just gotta go through this fight. The downside is, because we were lowering its attack, we were actually just making this fight drag out longer. Like, Leer would actually be like, if we had Leer instead of Growl, it'd be much better, but... Alright, so we're gonna lose. That's fine, that's part of the plan. Yo, I didn't know Oak pays for us if we... Yeah, I think this is our best option for this. Because now I just have to get to level 7. And we get Leech Seed. Alright. And I think we get our town map if we go in here. Press start to open the menu. Was there a trainer tip sign and they... No, they didn't bother replacing it. They've done nothing else, so why would they replace that? Okay, we get our free potion. I shouldn't have gone over. Would have had a straight walk up if I hadn't have. Alright. And then... Alright. Pokemon. Yeah, this is actually a little... I might have to use the D-pad. This feels a little weird with the joystick. And only being able to move. Hey, you came from Pallet Town? You know, Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Can you take this to him? Okay, so we got the order for Oak's parcel. Okay, now we go back. So, our biggest issue is being able to get XP to get to level 7. Because I think we have to get to Viridian Forest and battle Kakuna or Metapods who only have Harden, so that they can be PP stalled out, basically. Alright, I have a request for you two. On the desk is my invention, the Pokédex. Alright. Alright. Let's go talk to Daisy. She gives us a town map. Alright, and then we continue onward. So like I said, I think we have to go to Viridian. We have to go to Viridian and find a Metapod. Oh my gosh. Oh my... That's embarrassing. I just got walled off by this. Okay, he's gonna move, right? And then we go up. Wait, can I get running shoes from mom now? Because I am not moving very quick here. It is very frustrating. So if I can get the running shoes, that would be very nice. That would be very nice to do. Okay, no running shoes. Nope, we're just stuck being this slow. Yeah. Like once we get leech seed, we can start moving here. But until then, all right, let's get our item. Yeah, once we get leech seed, we can start moving. Oh yeah, we gotta sit through the catch tutorial. Thanks, old man. Okie dokie. I got it, buddy. Thank you. The Teachy TV. I will never look at this thing again. Okay, now we get to Viridian Forest. And I think we can dodge all this grass, right? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so the main one we're looking for is Kakuna, because I think Metapod has... Okay. I was like, I watch a streamer that plays Kaizo Ironmon a lot. And I was like, why is Nurse Joy not standing there? And it's like, because Nurse Joy is not in the base game. Okay, we gotta run from this, I believe. I think it's gotta be Kakuna or Metapod. Because we have to PP stall. Because I believe these guys have actual moves. Now, I guess the other alternative is we could try and catch them, because we do get experience for that as well. What level is this? Let's see if we can get one that's a higher level. Let me grab this item. Let's see. There we go, one down. What do we want to nickname Weedle? What are we thinking? One thing about the joystick is you can zoom through this area faster than you can on the D-pad, for sure. Any thoughts on a Weedle nickname? Dentist, eh? Alright. Alright. Another potion. Does this gave me XP, right? No? Does it not? It doesn't? Ugh. Is that post Gen 3? Oh man. I got by stuff I'm supposed to know. Okay, Kakuna and Metapod. Kakuna and Metapod. Because the issue, especially with Weedle, is it definitely knows Poison Sting. This thing definitely has Poison Sting. So I don't want to even try and struggle that because it will win that fight because it will eventually get the poison off. I don't think this thing just has String Shot is the thing. Let me confirm Caterpie's move pool. Oh, hit the mic again. Let me confirm Caterpie's move pool, but I'm pretty sure this thing has like actual moves. Yeah, it does get Tackle. There is technically a world. Right. Oh, I guess that's not Leaf. I mean, yeah, it is. It's the same move. There's technically a world that does miss every single tackle. Because tackle is not 100% accuracy. So, like, it's theoretically possible, but it's not gonna happen. Yeah, if we could even just find one, that would get the ball rolling. I don't think it would get us right to level 7. We are not. I mean, I know the odds aren't great, but I did honestly think we'd get one by now. Fire red, leaf green. Yeah, it's 25% on those guys. Wait, no, let me get the Gen 3 table. Level 3 to 5. Sorry, 75%. It looks like okay, so we only get Kakunas. That might be a problem. Is this impossible? Is this Kakuna have I literally can't do this. I'm realizing now I need to be playing Fire Red. And I did not buy Fire Red. Cause yeah, fun fact. We can't spawn a Metapod, we can only spawn a Kakuna. I should have checked this. Oh wait, no, wait, we can. Okay, no, we can. Rarity 50%. No, I can spawn okay, I can spawn a Metapod. I can spawn Metapods. It has to be a Metapod though, it can't be Kakuna, but I can get them. Okay. It's like, can I not get No, we can get Metapod. I was like, okay, we're gonna have to change up this challenge now. I was literally about to restart this game over again. Okay. Huh. This is gonna take longer than I anticipated. Oh, there we go. I was actually getting ready to give up. Alright. Alright, now. How much PP does this move have again? 30! Alright, this is gonna be a hot minute. Luckily, Growl has more PP. So, I can just keep going here. It says 30 on my... I looked it up. It says 30 online. It might be more than 30. It could be 35. But yeah, it's a lot of PP. I knew this move had a lot, but I was hoping it was like 20. So anyway, we're gonna have to go and heal up our PP after this, assuming this doesn't take us to level 7. I doubt it will. I don't think it gives enough XP for that. I think we're gonna have to do more than one Metapod. Yeah, so its attack won't go any lower. Mine won't go any higher. The other issue, I think, when we're lowering its attack like this, is it will slow down the speed at which we can struggle. Like the speed that the speed at which this thing dies to its own struggle down the road is going to be slowed because we've reduced its attack so much, I believe. Okay, so we are about halfway there. We've used 15 growls. Okay, that's 15 growls down plus, so okay, that is 20 growls down, so it has less than 10 hardens left. Okay, come on. Oh, it's struggling. Let's go. We did it. Are we gonna die first? Oh my gosh, we're gonna die first. This thing's not doing enough damage to itself. Yeah, that's ticking down so low. So it might have to be level 4. Let me see. So if I heal here, actually, we did catch Dentist. We could. could use Dentist here to eat some hits now. I don't know if string shotting really helps us at this point. But we have to do something with our turn. Okay, right, just reach the speed. I was like, I was worried string shot was accuracy. I forgot it was speed. Because accuracy would have been kind of bad because it's just slowing this whole process down, but speed is fine. So we really don't care. We just need to eat turns while this thing struggles itself. Now, the downside is we are sharing XP now, so our Bulbasaur will not get to level 7, almost certainly, from this. So we will have to probably fight another one of these. That's fine. Because we've proven that it's possible now. So ideally we level up to 6 on Bulbasaur. We eat one more turn. A struggle with... And then I think... I can't remember if struggle can crit. Is the problem. Because if it can't, I think we might lose there. But now we don't. Oh, shoot. Well, we messed up. Whoops. That sucks because we were right there. All right. All right, new plan. All right, new challenge. Because that is... I'll be honest, without the ability to speed up, that's pretty rough. So... we're gonna do a new challenge. We're gonna shift our plan to be... Can I edit title mid? Okay, we're gonna shift our plan to be a Bulbasaur only run. And we're gonna use semi-Kaizo rules, but not really. Basically, we're only going to use Bulbasaur. We are not going to evolve Bulbasaur. And we are only going to get our XP from... We're not going to fight wild Pokemon. We're only going to be allowed to fight trainers. Because, yeah, this... I think without the ability to speed up what I'm doing is... Takes way too long. Okay. But we will not evolve them. We're going to just run it through with Bulbasaur. So this guy is... Alright, they're the one. We're going to run it through. We're only going to use Bulbasaur. So let's see. I think we probably might still lose this fight. So I think what we have to do is... I think if we growl once... Okay, we are faster, notably. But that will reduce its attack. Okay, and it does the same thing to us. So we're speed tied, apparently. Yeah, we're in a speed tie with this Charmander. Our HP must be better though. Yeah. I mean, what were we gonna do? It was... We might have been better to go for another growl. But... Yeah, with the fact it was speed tied, we might have taken the damage from the one growl. Like... It might have reduced it that we lived that last hit if we had a growl the second time before we started tackling. Actually, we might need that. If we're only going to use trainer XP, we might need that. All right. So I am gonna save this time so that we can skip through this. And I can keep resetting till we beat Rival. No. I was just mashing A and I was really not paying attention. I was looking at something else for a second. Whoops. Alright. Alright, let's quick pop the save now. Because I can't remember if we're getting another opportunity to or not. I think we do in the lab. Find out when we get there. Okay, so we'll pop 2 growls and then we'll start tackling. Alright, we grab that. Alright, thanks, Oak. So yeah, they scratched, but they were faster that time. Ironically, they still do the same damage as they did the first round anyway. So they growl as well. We growl again. Growl again. How much is that doing? 2? Okay. Yeah, we might win this war of attrition now. Okay, well. Not if they crit. Yeah, I think the 3 growls is the play, though. Hit scratch. Does 4 damage. They should growl again. No, they go for a scratch. That does 3 damage. That's unfortunate. We actually do need them to growl, I think. It's 2 damage. There's 2 damage still. So hopefully that reduces them down to 1. They're still gonna do 2. Yeah, okay, we lose then. Barring our own crit this time, we can't outpace it if they're gonna do 2 damage every time. Yeah, so I think it's 3 is the most. Yeah, the fact they didn't growl on us like they had every other time. Bit of an issue. All right. So I think 3 growls reduces them down to 2 damage each. And then I think it takes 6 to actually probably get them to 1. But by the time we're at that, we have 7 turns at most left. And that's assuming that it does actually get them. Okay, and so they went for growl. So that's fine, because that's basically a free turn for us. If they could growl again, that'd be okay, I guess. Actually, no, probably not. Okay, so now they're only doing 2. We'll see. If this takes us down to 15. Okay, so they're only doing 2 damage right now. I think we're doing more than 2. I can't see their health bar, obviously. Or I can't see, like... Yeah, so I think we're winning. So as long as they don't get the crit like they did the last time, we should win this fight. I don't think we have a speed tie this time. I think he's just faster. I think we were probably actually lucky with the speed tie the one time, because I doubt we were supposed to speed tie them. Okay, so that takes us to level 6. Okay. Do I want to do this? Do I want to go back to the no damage thing? I might want to do the no damage. I think the no damage is a much more interesting run. It's just such a slog to get the metal pods. Like, I think if we... Yeah. Yeah, I'm debating. Do I quit doing this again and then go back to my no damage plan? Because I think the no damage is a more interesting run. Alright, I gotta think. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be back. All right, I'm back. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna go back to my original thought, but for that, I'm sad. Like I thought I might be. So we're gonna open up another pack. Maybe. Question mark? Maybe. Probably not. We're not getting in. Whoops. Uh-oh. We got a Peeper Tart. We got a Staryu. Misty Staryu. Nidorino. Kangaskhan. Team Rocket's Hypno. Sacred Ash. Huntail. Ethan's Quilava. Ethan's Pichu. And Ethan's Macargo. Honestly, pretty disappointing too. Nothing that cool in there. Oh well. That did not bring up my mood. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Into the breach once more. All right. P. We're back on our no damage nonsense. Just feel like ultimately this is a more interesting run. It is going to be a slog though. But oh yeah, by the way, hey, we're back. We're back. Growl. All right. All right. And I am going to do this so that I can just spam A. And I will not make the same mistake I previously did. Why is this thing showing my Twitch that it's still okay? If it's just delayed. Get caught up. It has caught up. Alright, we are almost out of here. Yeah, it's gonna take one more go. Apparently we're currently in a speed tie with this thing as well. kind of interesting. He calls it back. Oak will pay for our parcel. Oak will pay for this battle. And then... we continue on our way. Yeah, we go up. We get Oak's parcel. We'll come back. Let's get our free potion because I think we're gonna need it. We should also get the one that's in the PC at home. Just because we might need the option to be healing mid-fight. Just to be able to... not even necessarily for the health entirely, but also just to be able to burn turns. Because we only have 40 PP on... yeah, and I considered catching a Pidgey for Sand Attack, but I just don't think that's the play. I think the play actually is to catch a couple Weedles, because ideally they have Poison Point. I don't know why I came in here. There's no reason to be doing this. But if they have Poison Point, we potentially... because I think they do get it. I think that is one of their abilities, isn't it? Is Poison Point? Oh wait, I don't need someone's PC. I want Lucas's PC. Item storage box. Withdraw item. Okay, now I have my potion. Now this guy gives me my parcel. I take that back to Oak. You know, honestly, I considered shiny hunting the starters instead of doing this, and I was like, nah, that'll take too long. And now I'm debating if it was going to take longer. I mean, granted, okay, it is 1 in 8,000 odds, so it probably is not going to take longer than at least trying to get started on this run. All right, now we just got to get past catch tutorial guy. We get past catch tutorial, we get into Viridian Forest. And then we smooth sail from there after we get a Metapod. We just have to get that level 7. Now, unfortunately, we did learn we can't get XP by catching, which is annoying. I forget how many quality of life things these games have added over the years. That's definitely one of them. You can say what you will about the XP share, but in terms of getting experience for catching mons, I think that is a good addition. That we take for granted. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy has attacking moves. And I don't think... it has more PP than 20 is the thing. So even if he's dealing... the issue is, even if he's dealing 1 damage a turn, he's still doing too much damage for me to actually fight him. Because Struggle's only going to do a percentage later on. So even if he's doing 1 damage when she's struggling, the recoil is still not going to take him out. Right? And that's the only thing we can do right now is force them to struggle. Let's get our free item up here. Let's see if we can get lucky, because if we can get Metapod quickly, like quicker than last time, we will... remember, I think the plan is we're going to try and catch like more than 1 Weedle. And I think instead of just going for struggle, we see if we can get a Weedle with Poison Point. Because if we can get Poison Point, we might be able to get it also poisoned when it makes contact with us. The thing is, also, if we can get a Weedle with Poison Point, we can use that against other Pokemon as well. Because if they're going to tackle and make contact, we can try and play the game where we try and finesse. We can try and finesse getting a like poison off on it. Because if we can also get a poison, that also is a way that, like, without us actually poisoning it with a damaging move, we have a chance. So the first step is, I think, catch a couple Weedle. Caterpie isn't helpful. I actually prefer Caterpie normally, because I actually like Butterfree a lot better than Beedrill. I mean, probably because of the anime, and they kind of make Beedrill a bad guy, and Butterfree's like one of Ash's companions, right? So definitely had better PR. Definitely had better PR. Oh gosh. That String Shot is not going to help us trying to escape here. Okay. Yeah, because unfortunately it still has attack move. If it only had String Shot, we could try and level up against them. We need Weedles or Metapods though. The issue with Metapod is I think I still need to have somebody stronger than Bulbasaur in. Like, I need more HP than what I have right now. So I think I do need that backup of the Weedle. And I would like to get a couple of them, because I'd like to get Poison Point, ideally. Okay, there's an extra Pokeball. Keep walking in the grass, though. Kakuna, does it have Poison Point, or does it? Because if this can, it also gets Harden, which would be pretty good. Then, am I wrong? I might just be wrong. Yeah, like if Poison Sting didn't actually do damage and just poisoned, now this thing gets Shed Skin and only Shed Skin. What about Weedle? Shield Dust and Runaway. All right, low-key, actually, Weedle might be good solely for the Runaway. Yeah, because unfortunately, Kakuna gets a poison move. So we don't get the benefit, right, of Poison Point like I was hoping we would. Because I was wrong. But if we could get this thing and it has Runaway, that at least helps us make sure that we can escape fights and just keep rolling for this Metapod. Yeah, no XP for captures makes this rough. Okay. Does this thing get Runaway, or was that a hit? That might have been a hidden ability. Is that a hidden ability? Shoot! It is. Okay. There's very little benefit to this guy then. Outside of them being more HP to use. Oh, the Pikachu? We maybe should grab this because this thing does get static. What ability do you have? Yeah, so this thing has static and this thing has shield dust. Yeah, I probably need to go heal because Bulbasaur probably needs every ounce of HP that I have in order to live the Metapod struggles. So let's see. I do also need to call it shortly here because I am tired. I've had a long months at work and I have to get up kind of early tomorrow. So, and I'm also getting a little bit sick. I can tell I'm getting kind of sick. So, all that not great. You know, I can't get Poison Point on Weedle, but they do have it on Nidoran. I wonder if we go catch Nidoran. Because they have that in the grass over here. Right, they have it in the grass over here. We go catch a Nidoran. We put that in the lead. And then we try low-level Caterpies and stuff and do some switch training on Bulbasaur. So Mankey isn't gonna help. Rattata also doesn't help. I'm like pretty sure Nidoran is in this grass, right? Maybe it's just Mankey and Rattata. Locations, Gen 1. No, Fire Red. Oh, no, Fire Red. We want Fire Red. Leaf Green. Yeah, we're out 3. They are low odds, but we can't get them. And yeah, Poison Point is not a hidden ability on them. Hello. No, Nidoran is... I think I'm on the right route. It says I can find them on both Route 3 and Route 5. Oh no, sorry. Route 5 is only Fire Red. So is this Route 3 or Route 5? I can only get them in Leaf Green on Route 5. That's Route 22. They were on Route 22 in Red and Blue. That's why I'm thinking it's over there. That's why I was thinking it was over there. So Route 2. So I think I have to get through Viridian. Oh gosh. So I have to get through Viridian to get them. Which is an issue. What can I get in Route 2 here? Route 2, Gen 3. Only Pidgeys, Caterpie, and Rattata. Yeah, okay. So we are back to fishing for just a straight up Metapod. Because that is our only answer for HP, or for XP. Want to trade a Haunter? It has an Everstone? Okay, Mindy. Okay, Mindy. No, I don't. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, Metapod level 4. Now we're in it. Now we're in it. All right, you want this is peak gameplay right here. Actually 40 turns of just this. Well, 30 at least because Metapod. Did you get the game? Did you get Fire Red? Or is that still on the docket? Yeah, it's actually 20 minutes. That's why I had to reorder this for Growl so I could just spam A. That's why I had to do this reorder. So I could just spam A and not hit tackle. Because I already had to reset this run once because I did that. I was just spamming through and I accidentally hit tackle right as it was about to die. I mean, like, no rush. I'm working on this run, so it's not like I'm gonna have the game completed anytime soon to do a bunch of trades, and we can only trade in person anyway, so. Yeah, I got my plans to is do this run, and then I will be shiny hunting the starters after I finish this. So both of those are gonna be a slog. So because I'm gonna make a second save file. Yeah, because we can only trade in person, so we have to wait till the next time we would see each other in person anyway at the earliest, which might be next week. I don't know. But TBH, if we are going to see each other in person, I might just like make a quick save file, speed run through it, and grab a bunch of the... Assuming that you've got it and you've got the stuff too. But yeah, I'm not in any big rush. I've completed this dex before. But yeah, we're gonna do this run. We're going to... How is the hell diving going? I've been meaning to play that again, but just... Yeah, the last like 6 months of work have not been... The last 6 months of work have been a little hectic. So then the only game time I have played with people is the Stardew Valley, pretty much. Stardew Valley game that I have going with the other guys. And then doing this stuff. Your game kept crashing. Yeah, I thought I saw it launch more than once. And I was like, did he just leave? Because like I got the notification from Steam. How are we doing? Alright, sick. This thing should be struggling now. Like after this one. Like that shit. This should be struggle now. Okay, I lied. Oh wait, no, it's 30. Right, it's 30 PP. We've got 10 more rounds of this, baby. That's good, that's good. Glad it's fun. Yeah, I keep meaning to... I want to play it more, but yeah, I think the last time you played was the last time I played. At the earliest. Because obviously I don't solo dive. I'm not crazy like you. I'm not good enough. Not good enough for democracy like that. Come on. Yeah, that is the one problem with this. That is the one problem with doing this run and not having fast forward. I almost quit after the first fail because this took so long to get a Metapod. And the issue is, I'm pretty sure that even if I beat this fight, I still don't get to level 7. Yeah, I wanted to play that with you too, but like, yeah, but it's like you didn't really, you weren't playing, and it's like, I have work to do, unfortunately. Okay, this thing is not dealing as much damage as the last one I was against, but I think I still lose the War of Attrition right now. Does it burn PP if this thing gets static? I can't remember. Or does not PP. It won't, yeah, it won't take recoil damage, so there's not any point in doing that. Yeah, the issue is I can't have the Bulbasaur sit in here. I have to just kill Metapods to get Bulbasaur to level 7. But the issue is right now at level 5, Bulbasaur doesn't have enough HP to sit in there against either one of them. And the other two are only level 3s at the moment. So I have to do this. I have to switch train and hope I can hit level 6 to get my HP up. And then I should be able to solo a Metapod with Bulbasaur. And then once Bulbasaur gets to level 7, he gets Leech Seed. And then I can actually, like, I can actually hurt things. Because once Bulbasaur has Leech Seed, then... It can deal damage, right? Like, it does a little... It's a small amount of chip, but... Yeah. No, I'm just trying to get Bulbasaur. I'm just trying to get XP for Bulbasaur. But the only Pokemon that can't actually hurt you besides that and does recoil damage with struggle is Metapod. At this point in the game. So the only way... The only way to get XP without dealing damage right now is to cause the Pokemon to faint to struggle. Honestly, yeah, the Pikachu actually is probably a problem because... Because my challenge is to not deal any damage. So... if I battle other Pokemon, I would have to deal damage in order to take them out before they would take me out. Because I can't get XP if I don't take them out. Because that's the whole point of the run that I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing a challenge where I don't deal damage. I'm trying to beat the game by not doing any damage. So that is why... So now, I let Pikachu faint... so that it stops stealing the XP from Bulbasaur. And now it will only be divided between the Weedle and Bulbasaur. I think... yeah, I think I did have to put the Weedle in there. I think the safe play is Weedle's already going to get XP anyway because they've been in the fight. So, we just hit it with the string shot. And now we go heal. And we keep grinding on... I need at least one more Metapod, probably to get Bulbasaur to level 6. And then at level 6, it might be able to sit there and soak against a whole Metapod. Yeah, but the big thing is level 7. Once we get to level 7, we actually like start taking off in this game. It's gonna take a bit. The biggest, honestly, this might be one of the biggest struggles. Is just this early point of just needing to have a move that can actually deal damage. And by deal damage, I mean just drain HP. Because once I get to level 7, I have Leech Seed. And once I can get Leech Seed and start actually using Bulbasaur to just solo a couple fights, I can get Poison Powder, and then Poison Powder and Leech Seed together will let me just actually level up Bulbasaur. But yeah, now we have to get a second. Now we have to... I was gonna try, but I have a feeling I won't be able to. But we're gonna see. I was gonna try this with level caps. Obviously, I can't have anything that like actually causes a hard level cap right now in the game because we're playing on regular console. But all right, I need to get out of here, but it keeps dropping my speed stat. All right, and now I have to go heal because I literally need every ounce of HP that Bulbasaur has. But yeah, if I can get one more level 4 Metapod. Or a level 5. Honestly, the level 5 would probably be better because I think I can do the whole switching thing again and probably get there against the level 5. That would give us a little bit more XP, and then yeah, we get to level 6. Bulbasaur ideally can solo another one, and then yeah, I just gotta get to level 7 because then I can start just going to town, mowing things down. Level up Bulbasaur. Level up Bulbasaur, and I should catch a Caterpie too, because then I can also get Poison Powder on Butterfree as well. Level 5 Caterpie. I think that's the max level we can get. I think we can get higher level Metapods though, but I'm gonna use this thing as part of my switch training instead of the Pikachu. And then we can get a Butterfree as well. Name it Monarch. Alright, and then yeah, okay, so yeah, I don't think you have Poison Powder or anything, right? Yet you're just tackling String Shot. But if I can get it leveled up as well to 12, eventually it will get useful moves. Yeah, there's a part of me that thought Weedle had Poison Point, and I was going to try and use that. But it turns out it doesn't. Its only abilities are Shield Dust, and its hidden ability is Run Away. Oh man, not again. Yeah, I also need that level so I can get out of here. And I kind of wish Weedle's hidden ability wasn't Run Away, and that was its regular one. Because then I could actually use that to get out of those fights. But unfortunately, it is. So now we gotta go back. We gotta heal up. Yeah. This is probably the longest, most tedious part. Like I said, after this, we'll actually be able to hit things. And so we don't have to be so strategic in what we're trying to get. So yeah, after this, I can switch train that Caterpie. And between Caterpie and Bulbasaur, we should be able to beat Brock. And like that should be Brock and Misty pretty easily. Because they're not exactly difficult to start with, and Bulbasaur is pretty good into those gyms anyway. We'll also be picking up a Zubat later for confusion strats and stuff. We're basically just going to be statusing the heck out of people once we have status moves. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm playing Leaf Green. Fire Red actually is better for this because it has more Metapod spawns. I actually have more Kakuna spawns. So probably you. I debated doing 2 different runs. One of them was Bulbasaur only, where I never evolved them. I just run Bulbasaur the entire way through. No level cap, just like, but I can only get XP through fighting trainers. And then the other one is what I'm currently doing. And I thought this one was more of a challenge of strategizing. Because obviously, even with if I take off the level cap, any Pokemon should be able to beat this game at some point. With a stipulation that I can only get XP from trainers does make it more tricky. Okay, here we go. All right. We'll be done this in about 10 hours. Yeah. Now, it will be interesting if the EVs from the one Metapod we beat become relevant. Because I think this thing does give defense EVs for the struggle. Now, granted, it's 1, so it doesn't actually move the needle, now that I think about it. Because it's 4 at level 50. So, granted, the 1 EV is not going to change the map. But depending on what this thing's attack IV is, we could be fine. The bright side is we do reduce its attack stat as low as it can go. So once it does start struggling, we've minimized the damage as much as we can. Okay, Loki, I think this might actually be faster to do this. Because I won't get the second bit of text after. At least for a hot second. Although I have to see the animation, so maybe that's a lie. It might have actually been faster to not do this. But basically, we're gonna sack this Weedle to this Metapod. And then we'll bring Bulbasaur back in. It still it hasn't even been 6 turns this thing's been in. This is a slog. Okay, so we've got another 6 turns done there, so that's the 7th. Eighth. Nine. 10. Living. 12. 13. We should be getting close. 14. 15. 16 turns. Okay, I was gonna say it should be now. Okay, yeah, the crit definitely throws that math off. We are gonna sack this anyway. Because we don't really want it gaining XP anyway. The crit was annoying because it means that it doesn't take as much damage as it could have for Weedle sitting in here. Yeah, we'll put Bulbasaur back in, and we'll see how long we can sit for. Okay, well, another crit. That sucks. Okay. Even if it crits, it won't deal enough to... I think we can take, even on a crit, this. Okay, well, I was right about the fact we could take a crit. It is a bit frustrating that it has crit 3 times in this fight. So we heal. We growl. Okay. So I think I can... Yeah, if this thing crits a 4th time, that would be insane. That would be insane. Four crits on struggle. Okay, so we learned we can take this hit even if it's a crit. This should feint it. If it doesn't, we have to switch out because I don't know if we can take it. Okay. So that gives us 41. That gets us up to level 6. Yeah, and the thing is, we now don't want to try and spawn a second Metapod because I don't think I have the PP. I ain't gambling. I can't gamble like this. Dude, this is so much effort to try and do this in the first place. We're working on the stupidest of margins to start with. This was a terrible idea. I don't know why I'm doing this to myself. I also gotta check what I gotta do to get them Renin shoes, because gosh, this sucks. Let's go gambling. Yeah, I literally went to talk to mom after I got the Pokédex, and I was like, surely this is when I get the shoes. And it's like, nah. You can get a town map, though. But I did not get my running shoes. And I'm like, I do think it was like, I do think you had to do something to proc it. I just do not remember what it was. Maybe it's that I had to do the catch tutorial, because now I've done that and I haven't turned around and gone home. So I think once I'm done with this Metapod nonsense, I am going to run home, because then I can actually do the fights on the way back. Like, I can actually fight Mons on the way back there. Did I get the potion over here? Because I might need it. I did not. Because we might need this. Alright, and I don't want to go up, because then I'll be in a fight that I literally can't win. Alright, so we have Bulbasaur at level 6 in a, like, what, a third-ish of the way in there? Like, a quarter, I think might be a little over a quarter, but not quite a third. Of the way to, well, maybe only a quarter. Maybe only a quarter into level 6. So, if we can do what we did again... Probably. And then I gotta turn around. The funny thing is, I absolutely would run through Mount Moon, and then I can't go back for them until, like, I get to Diglett Cave and get cut. Okay, Metapod, let's go. We got the spawn. That actually spawned in way faster than I thought it would. Okay. So let's try this. So we're going to do this again. So I'm only going to burn 6 of these to start with. And then I'm going to swap out to the Weedle. Because I want to save PP on this Growl. Because depending on how this fight goes, we might be able to just not have to go back. We might be able to, if we walk back and we get a second Metapod, we might be able to actually fight it. Okay, so this is the last one we're going to Growl on. So we can conserve some of this PP. And then we swapped our Weedle. Okay, Metapod is max defense. I hit with string shot. So this is the 8th turn now. This is the 9th turn now. So this is 1/3 of the way through its hardened. This is 1/3 of the way through hardened PP. Alright, so that'll be turn 13. Oh, we actually missed. We actually missed. I forgot string shot actually has an accuracy check. I mean, it doesn't matter because we already lowered its speed to nothing, but... Alright, and now... we continue on. What are we at? 28 of this PP. Plus 7. So that's 20 turns, I think? I think we're at 20 turns. So I think it should be 14, right? When I hit 14 PP. I think once I hit 14 PP, that's when this thing will start struggling. Assuming I don't get a bunch of crits again, this shouldn't be too bad. Because yeah, if I can... $18 PP left. Okay, there's the first struggle. Okay, only 2 damage, no crit, that's good. This thing is fine. Okay, that's just regular damage so far. Struggle again. Okay, this is fine. Okay, we almost got this thing down to half. Okay, Not quite half, but pretty close. Now we switch Bulbasaur back in. And Bulbasaur growls. Okay, and how much damage is this struggle doing? Okay, it's only doing 2. Crit will be 4. That did 3 damage actually, so it's rolling between 2 and 3, so crit could be 6. Just have to keep that in mind. Another 2. 3 might be like the highest possible. Like 3 is probably the highest possible roll, but 3 might be like only one roll does that. Okay. I went from 14 down to 9. So that did do 5 on a crit. So I can take one more with a crit. Okay. And I think we live one more crit. So we're going to gamble here. Mostly to get max advantage out of this potion. But I can't on 5 because I know a crit can do 5 damage. And then we growl. And then we growl again. And then we growl another time. Nice, okay. Yeah, the crit was once again a little annoying. I think I would have still had to heal. Okay, we're level 7. We learn Leech Seed. Alright. 12. Level 12 still to get to that. So we still got some grinding we gotta do. But now we actually have them. Now we actually can fight. So it will not take as many. Like we can actually put a cap on how long the fights are. So like our best XP is still Metapods because of the fact that they are no risk at this point because Metapods now just free XP. But yeah, we want to grind up to level 12. The only thing is right now we still can't damage a grass type. But I believe they're all bug catchers in here, right? So we, in theory, could try and get XP by fighting them. Let's see. Alright, well, what we're going to do is we're going to save because we've made progress and I don't want to have to go back. But we're going to test that. Because, yeah, as long as nobody has a grass type in here, we can just Leech Seed. And so, because this guy has Poison Dust, or shield dust, they won't get poisoned by the poison sting. I believe is how that works. Oh shoot. Well, we saved, so we can just reset there. I wish this was like the new gen where I could delete moves, but I can't. So that I could just get rid of these damage moves, but I cannot do that. So yeah, we Leech Seed. Yeah, I don't know if we were speed tied, but I think it's actually probably more likely I reset the seed. Yeah, I just got to switch the order on that one. But so technically like I could try and sit in here with Bulbasaur. The issue is it could still get poisoned because I believe poison types can get poisoned in this gen. Let me double check that. I feel like they can. Oh no, they can't, and I'm already a poison type, right? Oh, I could have just left Bulbasaur in. Oh well. Whoops. See, I couldn't remember because there's like a certain point where they could be I think they could be poisoned. I know the grass could be slept at one point using like powder moves, but I can never remember when they made those changes. Yeah, I knew the shield dust would block that for sure, so that's why I was like, okay, I can switch the Weedle, but I should just leave Bulbasaur in because it needs all the XP it can get to poison powder. But if I can just keep growling, I will heal about like this thing will reach the point if it can't actually do any damage. Oh well, so we're gonna share a little XP with the Weedle, unfortunately, because of that choice. I could reset, but I don't know if that's really gonna save us any more time than me just picking another fight with Bulbasaur down the road in like the grass. I think it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other at this point. So anyway, we'll continue on. Yeah, that sounds right. Either way, it's more or less enough that after the growling, this thing really isn't going to be able to do anything to me. The only issue, I guess, right now is my speed is going to be way lower on the second Mon from the string shots. So what we could do is we've already swapped this Weedle in on this guy, right? So no matter what, this Weedle is getting XP. We could reset the speed drops now. And we might as well, because then we can take advantage of that. This Weedle will be able to finish it off. Toxic does exist in this, I believe. And then I swap you in. And yeah, and then this Caterpie literally doesn't even have point. Like, yeah, so there's nothing that can be done here. This thing's gonna do absolutely nothing to me. Once I land the Leech Seed, that is the one issue. I believe Toxic is in here. Yeah, so this thing has it's gonna keep its string shots again. Ideally, we land this Leech Seed. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now we growl until the cows come home. How's our growl PP? We might be able to pick another fight after this. Yeah, we're slowly taking away here. We're slowly taking away on this thing. I don't know if there's like, I don't know if Big Red actually impacts Leech Seed, but I don't know if there's a way to, if there was a way to boost this Leech Seed damage, that'd be big. But yeah, once we can get Poison Powder, and we're ticking down on both Poison and the Leech Seed damage, that's really gonna change the game. Yeah, so I think we're healing back 1 to 2 HP every turn. So, yeah, but as you can see, the Leech Seed already makes this a million times more like we're actually moving now. Like, we're fighting this trainer. We actually could progress through the game if we wanted to. I might still have to go back to the Pokemon Center just to get Growl HP back or Growl PP back for Bulbasaur. Yeah, because there's level 8. Granted, I guess I could also just spam Leech Seed at a certain point too. Okay, so I don't want to fight this next guy because I believe they have more than one Mon. But I believe the one up here... Nice, and we got an antidote. We shouldn't need it because we are mostly poison types on our team right now. But I believe this guy... Okay, they also have 2. But yeah. If we run out of Growl PP, we can hit Leech Seed a couple times as well. Yeah, we should have enough, I think, because we have 40 and we only used... We didn't use half of it in the last fight. Now, granted, we did swap the Weedle in for a couple turns, but I think we should be able to pull this one off. We do need to go back to the Pokemon Center after to re-up on our PP, but Yeah, the biggest issue with Leech Seed is it doesn't scale with my level, right? So the higher level I get, it's not going to do any more extra damage. I guess it scales by the percentage health it takes, but... Yeah, it's 9 turns, so... That's 18 Growl PP between the two that we're going to have to fight. 8.3333333333 repeating, of course. Yeah, the other downside, it can't crit. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, it's no, it is what it is. It is going to take how long it takes. All right. Anyway, we're moving. We're schmoving along. Yeah. Once I get to level 12, then I can start switch trading that Caterpie though. On top of this Bulbasaur. I mean, I could just level up Bulbasaur as far as I can get it for right now. Because this can probably solo Brock. Realistically, I probably solo Brock with this. I don't know if I solo Misty. That's why I think I need at least the Butterfree to be able to come in and poison it. And soak up some of the damage as well. Oh, that's a tease. That's a tease. We almost got to level 9. Alright, so we Leech Seed. Be funnier if I missed a few of the Leech Seeds. I'd rather not. I missed one in the last fight. I missed the first one on the second Maw in the last fight, I think. Alright, we continue on. For your entertainment, eh? What, is this not, this isn't entertaining? Watching me, you know... I guess I need a face cam so you can see how frustrated I am by how slow this is going. All right, we're almost through. We're almost through. Yeah, I might need to put the face cam or something on. Wow, it actually crit. That's a lot less annoying than when the Metapod did it, though. Oh my, it's hanging on by 1. Actually 1 HP. Watch, this is legitimately gonna be 1 HP. It's only gonna heal me for 1 because that's all that was there. Okay, there's level 9. Okay, and we got a decent way through it. Okay, now we head back to the Pokemon Center. So, I think if I fight all these bug trainers, I should be able to get to level 12. And then from there, we can go fight Brock. I think at that point, I'm willing to test his gym. Even though I might be underleveled, I think Bulbasaur can probably just take them because of the type advantage. I think he can probably resist enough that we Leech Seed and Growl enough that we can take Brock down. Alright, let's go take on that other bug. So there's 3 more bug trainers in here. We're gonna take on 2 more of them. Then we're gonna head to Pewter. Use the Pokemon Center there and yeah, that's why I didn't fight this guy. I knew he had extra mons. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to go back after this one. 3 is a lot. You know, I was wondering earlier why Bulbasaur was getting hit by poison stings. I seemed like I was dodging them forever. Makes a lot more sense now that I know for sure that I can't be poisoned in this gen. Okay, that's fine. Also, poison being a physical move is also weird. Or like the poison typing being physical was always a little weird to me, but I guess it is what it is. Alrighty. Oh, the crit. Honestly, if they landed a couple of those early, it might actually become a minor problem. It becomes less of a problem the more I growl, but if they were just critting back to back, it might actually be able to do enough damage to me to like put me in danger even with the Leech Seed, if it was just constantly critting. Obviously, that's highly unlikely, but come on. Yeah, but if this is all Weedles, this actually is getting a little tricky. Because I have not healed back up to full yet. Now granted, I'm at 23, and that's what I was sitting at, I believe. No, that was level 6, I think I had 23. if it keeps string shotting, we might be alright. Okay! That's getting a little concerning. Because now I have to land... I do have to land Leech Seeds on the next 2 for sure. And if they're Weedles and they're hitting me like this, we get a little... Because now we're like half. Now we're like half our HP. Even with the recovery. It's getting a little... Like we probably make it out, but I'm just saying, like, there's a world where, like, because now we're yellow. Like, there's a world where this goes wrong, because I don't have a whole lot of other outs. Now, like, I guess I can pop a potion in my bag if it looks like it's getting too dicey, but it's a little dicey. Dicey. Okay, there's the level 10. How deep into level 10 can we get? I learned Vine Whip. Can't use it. Doesn't matter. Oh... Okay, it's another Weedle. I'm not gonna change because this is my only way of dealing damage right now. Another level 7 Weedle. Yeah, a few crits in a row are a problem. And I am slower than them now. Okay, good, we got the hit. I was a little worried because if we don't get that Leech Seed off and they crit poison, if they had a Poison Sting there and Poison Stinged after the fact. If they had done 2 back-to-back Poison Stings instead of the String Shot, and they were both crits, a little concerning. Okay. Why did I hit Leech Seed? Now I'm just wasting PP on in the off chance I might need it in the next Weedle. We want to keep growling. I should have been growling because now I'm taking more damage because of this. Yeah, the other thing about the crits is they were getting around the growl, I think, right? So... not the best. So we're just... okay, we're like half HP again. We're like half HP, but that's fine. That's totally chill. I just need them not to crit right now. Because, yeah, that's dealing 3, so it can deal up to 6. On a crit, I believe. Which would knock me down to 11. Yeah, so a couple crits does take me down. Actually, the math is a little off on that, because it's probably more than 3, because Growl's reducing the attack stat, right? It's probably more likely 4, maybe even 5 on a crit. So I have to keep that in mind. It's probably at least 4 on a crit right now. Yeah, I need to see another Poison Sting here so I can get an estimate of... okay, here we go. Yeah, that's doing 3. That's doing 3, and its attack is... like, nothing. Okay. Because its attack is -6, and the multiplier is... so that'd be half, right? So double and then double again. So 3, 6, 12. So I think it does 12 on a... does it do 12 potentially on a crit? Is that right? Because if that's the case, we can't actually take back-to-back crits right now. Now, granted, they just keep string shotting. I don't know if they've run out of Poison Sting or what, but... yeah, the back-to-back string shots have been helpful. Because we're only healing 2. And the Poison Stings do 3. So them plus some crit... like, the regular Poison Sting plus some crits is a problem. And now it's a Kakuna. Now, I would... this normally would be bad because its defense is going to be better. But because we're using Leech Seed as our only way to actually take it out... okay, nice. So we hit it again. It doesn't really make a difference in terms of its stats, other than its HP stat. So I think that gave me another 2, right? So we're healing potentially 2. I don't know if this thing only knows Harden. It shouldn't. But I don't know if this trainer's one is specifically only knows Harden. But it definitely does have access to Poison Sting. Which is why I couldn't train on the Kakuna. Yeah, but I'm watching how much health I'm gaining back versus how much it's dealing to me. If I'm only gaining 2 back, but the Kakuna can deal more than 2, then I go net negative if it attacks every turn. And so the net negative plus crits means I could die. This thing is only hardening though, so I don't think we have to worry about that. I feel like it must have a poison. I feel like it should have Poison Sting. But it's gonna keep her. I think the AI is more worried about voiding the damage. Maybe? I'm not sure why it would keep clicking Harden. Unless that's its only move. Okay, and we're full health again, so I'm not that worried. Because this thing just keeps hardening. Yeah, we don't need the healing. Kuna's under half now. Okay, so that is 6 turns. So I believe it should be 3 more. It looks like it might be more than 3, but might be 4. Might be 4. Yeah, that's definitely at least 4. It's not dying on the next Leech Seed for sure. Although I guess your math on although I guess 12. Yeah. The amount of turns should always stay the same, right? That it goes down. Yeah. I think we got at least 2 more. Or did you say 12? No, that 8.3 is and Growl. Yeah, the issue is I don't think we have the Growl PP to pick another fight. So we'll run back. We're going to take on the guy that's in front of getting to Pewter City first. And then depending on how that goes, we'll take on the last guy in here. 1 more level! The only person here is you right now, I think. If I'm talking to myself also. But yes, I do have this going on both platforms at this point. Okay. We will go heal. We'll go take out the bug catcher in front of Pewter City. Oh, that reminds me. I've given you mod powers on YouTube now. It says 2 here. I think it always counts 1 unless there's a lurk. I mean, it's possible somebody is lurking. But, I think I think Twitch basically always counts one user. It might be because I have like a bot in the background for chat moderation. But it doesn't actually count it on like metrics. It just counts it in terms of like displaying that there's somebody there, but it does not count it in terms of like any metrics or anything, I don't believe. But yeah, I have a bot to stop certain language from going through. Granted, I think you get around it because you have mod powers. So you I believe can say anything. But yeah, I've also given you the same mod powers now on YouTube. I mean, yeah, probably not. Realistically, knowing you, I shouldn't have given you that power, but... eh. What's the worst that's gonna happen? It's not like Twitch is watching me. I probably should have fought that for a little extra XP, but rather than running. Let's beat the Pewter City guy first so that I can at least just run to the next Pokemon Center faster if I need to. Yeah, the thing is, I don't want to fight these guys for the XP. Because I know how long of a slog it is, so I'd rather fight the higher level trainer mons that are worth more XP. But during this next fight, it's big because we are about to get poison powder. Now, I don't think I can poison the Weedles and stuff, but it will come in super handy in most other fights. Okay, he's only got one. Easy clap. We hit Leech Seed. Oh yeah, we don't miss. We don't miss those. Alright, 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 alright. We just gotta... I think if we beat this guy... No, I feel like level 9 Weedle probably doesn't give enough XP to get to level... Not the crit! I don't want the crit! Please! Not again! Not again, sir! Alright, we healed back 3 that time. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Growl again. Alright, and that's this fight. I don't think we get the XP to get to level 12 right now, though. But I think we have enough XP to fight this last trainer. Like, we only need enough XP to get there to fight this last trainer, and then we have enough PP to try and do it. Actually, let me quick grab this item here. I've been watching one person play way too much Kaizo Fire Red, so I have a rough idea where some of the hidden items are now that I did not know before. Not all of them, mind you. I don't pay enough attention for that, but I got a couple of them down. Especially some of the earlier ones. Oh, is this guy all meta? Is this guy all Metapons? Could I have been training up on this? Oh shoot, I didn't hit. I hit Growl instead of Leech Seed. Whoops. If this guy's all Metapods, I literally could have just trained up on this guy and just done it. I didn't check what this guy has, but there's a possibility he's all Metapods. I was like leaning down in my chair. I'm now upright for this because I like gotta pay attention. If this is all Metapods, I should have been. Oh good, it evaded the attack that I shouldn't have clicked anyway. Okay. The issue is I don't think that this level is getting... I don't think we're going to get 12 off of this Metapod. I think it's going to take this and the second mod. But I think we might... We'll probably run low on Growl PP, but we should, between those two, I think, level up. And that'll give us Poison Powder. And that'll finish... Then we can finish the job with that. If we can get Leech Seed Poison Powder off, we can just keep spamming Poison Powder instead. And burn the PP on that, probably. Burn that between Leech Seed and Poison Powder. And then if I have to swap somebody in and use their PP as well for the fight, it is what it is. Bulbasaur is very, very close to level 12 anyway, and that's kind of the big level. I might. I'm just not sure, because I got about 50% from the one Weedle. Now, I think Metapod might give better XP than Weedle. I'm not sure. I actually don't know. But I got about 50% of my level 11 XP from the Weedle. So I might get... Or was I level 10? I was a little bit into level 10. I might get there. I'm never quite sure, because this is a level 7 versus a level 9 too. So, like, if this thing falls just short, I'm not going to be shocked. We definitely get there through 2 of these mods. Ideally, this one gets us there. Okay. Now, moment of truth. I'm not lying, right? Oh my god. I thought it was level 12. When the heck do you learn Poison Powder? We're in trouble. It's gonna be 13. It's gonna be dang 13, isn't it? 15? Oh my god. No, Bulbasaur, you gotta keep going, buddy. 15. Alright, we ain't rolling yet. We got 3 more. We got like 3 more full levels to go. Look at that. That bar for XP is barely into 12. We are barely into 12. All right. We gotta fight rival after this, I think, for XP as well, because we need all the XP we can get. Let me check. The biggest issue is the fact that that rival has Charmander. I might need to. Let me check its squad. Oh, I don't want to use the Nuzlocke or tracker app because I need that for something else. Yeah, because I think it has a flying type too, doesn't it? So it might, yeah, I might not be able to. I might have to go train up on. So yeah, they will have a Pidgey and a Charmander, which I think has. I think that's got Peck and it's got Ember at this point. Yeah, because they're both level 9. I don't think my level gap is enough. Yeah, without being able to beat him, we're not like we technically never have to take this fight, but it's probably worth the XP that it gives. If we can get to like 13, 14, we maybe use that fight to push to the 15. So what we might do is go to Pewter, fight Liam in Brock's gym for the XP. I'm not sure we can beat Brock without Poison Powder. I don't know if he might his damage output might be enough to take us down. But if there's any gym leader that we can beat with just Leech Seed and Bulbasaur, it is Brock. Because Bulbasaur realistically only needs to take down the first Mon. And then we can just swap in our other ones. If he can just take down the first, he just needs to hit Leech Seed on the second. And then the other ones can probably just sit there and have enough HP in their own pool plus that to take it down. Yeah, I am curious, but I think Rival is probably able to damage output much faster than Leech Seed can recover. If we had Poison Powder, maybe there's a world. Yeah, I gotta think about that. There's a world in which if we had poison powder, we could do it. But yeah, we mostly have bug types. We probably need to have leveled up Pikachu and stuff like that too, so they can actually take more than one hit from the rival Mons. Because I believe Pikachu could sit decently well in against the Pidgey. We would just need to get one Leech Seed off and then have Pikachu sit there. If it gained a couple levels. But in order to level it up, then we slow down Bulbasaur, and we really need Bulbasaur to get those levels so they can get higher. The other alternative is trying to level up Caterpie, because Caterpie's XP curve is pretty quick as well. So we might actually be able to get to level 12 and get the powder moves on there quickly as well. Because if we could put Caterpie, the issue is Butterfree is still got the same weaknesses, right? So both of them kind of just die to whatever the rival does. And I don't think they trade 1-to-1. Now Caterpie, if it goes to Butterfree, might be able to Sleep Powder to get Leech Seed set up. But the issue is getting the Leech Seed set up, because if we miss, we just die, I think. But yeah, if we can Sleep Powder, set up Leech Seed, have them wake up, have Butterfree back in, Poison Powder when they wake up, Poison, and then swap back again and just keep doing that. But the issue is we're trading the XP on getting Bulbasaur to have Poison Powder for Butterfree. And Bulbasaur's got a little more bulk. So it probably carries longer into the game to use Bulbasaur than it does to use Butterfree. Also, Bulbasaur has that benefit of not being able to be poisoned. Which has come in handy so far and might come in handy again. Yeah, this is only a level 4. And I don't have the PP left to try and stall out something at this point. So we're going to run up here. Alright, so we have cleared Viridian Forest anyway. So what we can do is I go this way. This guy might block me from proceeding, right? Yeah, I think I just get blocked from going. So I don't think I have access to those other trainers. So my options are battle the gym trainer and wild Pokemon or Brock or try and battle the rival. Let's see how we do against Campered Liam. Because this is a decent indication of what Brock has to throw at us. Now Brock's will hit a bit harder. It does do 5 damage each time. I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, I heal back 3. Yeah, you can defense curl all day. That's gonna have no impact on this fight. All right. Oh, the sliver of HP. An absolute sliver, I tell you. Yeah, and we only get the one back. Okay. Second one. Right, there's level 13. Can we get a little deeper into level 13? Like a quarter? Like a fifth? That's okay. Bulbasaur, you're still our best option. Okay, we Leech Seed here for sure. That's really not an issue at this point. Now that we landed Leech Seed, that's really the only accuracy check we care about too much. Because we're just gonna hit Growl a bunch of times. And with only -1, we should still get this thing down. Yeah, we should have no issues here. Yeah, so we still need a decent amount of HP to get to 15. I'm kind of thinking I see what I can do against the rival. I'm taking neutral hits decently well. Granted, they're not stab, right? I'm not getting hit with stab neutral. But the rival is going to be 4 to 5 levels below us. Like, I think we might be back in that position where we were taking those crits from the Weedle territory, but we were still able to live those. So I think I go and try and get that XP from the rival before he's gone. Now, the other issue is, a lot of these neutral hits are getting reduced by Growl. Only the Peck will get reduced by Growl, because the Ember will be special. So, the Charmander is the scariest thing. The Charmander is our biggest threat. So, we will have to see. But I'm honestly just curious to test it. Because also the AI isn't choosing damaging moves every time. Right? It doesn't seem to be. Yeah, and we're right on the cusp of 14. So we will be 5 levels higher on the Charmander once we go and fight it. Because they will lead Pidgey. So let's run back. We're gonna go fight our rival. And then we will fight Brock. And then I am going to go to bed probably at that point. I meant to go already, but now I'm just like committed to doing this. It's like, all right, well, if I just push to Brock's not that far, but it's every fight is so long. Yeah, you should probably get out of here and go to bed. I am probably just gonna try and get this part of the run finished. I'm probably just gonna try and finish this off and then go to bed. Yeah, I'll let you know how badly this rival fight goes. You too, have a good night. Yeah, like I could try and get XP off these guys, but I think it's the time investment, right? I think mostly the value in the time investment is just fighting these trainers. I don't think the EVs or that little boost of XP that for the time investment is worth it. Alright, we heal up and then we test this out. We'll fight this and then we will fight Brock. And then we go to bed. Because Mount Moon will be a bit of a slog as well. As it always kind of is, but it really will be one. I feel like there's supposed to be an item up there. But I don't know where it is. Yeah, my Pokemon got a fair bit stronger. It is technically stronger than yours. However, you do have the advantage. Okay, the evasion is annoying, because that's a problem. Ooh, followed up by a sand attack. That is a issue. Okay, no, we land it. Okay. We might have to eat the EXP loss so that we can land the second. Let's see how much damage we take in this. But now we're -2 accuracy, and Leech Seed is not. We're -3 accuracy. Yeah, we might have to make a swap to reset evasion. Or reset our accuracy. Because -3 trying to land Leech Seed on Charmander when that's our only way to take it down is a bit of an issue. Because yeah, we're not hitting Growl, and I'm pretty sure Growl has a better accuracy than Leech Seed. So And considering we can't afford to miss too many, does this thing not only know sand, only know tackle? I gotta remember that this is Gen 3 move pools, and they are weird and kind of suck. Now, granted, this Charmander should have Ember. I'm fairly certain because I got Vine Whip before then. I got Vine Whip, I swear, at level 9. Maybe it was level 10. Maybe it doesn't get Ember yet. Okay, I think we gotta eat the XP loss on this guy to reset. And then we put the Pikachu in because it's not gonna make contact with... Well, it might make contact on the tackle. Charmander probably will still hit Ember regardless. But I have to growl here, and I have to let Pikachu take down this thing. Actually, ideally, this thing takes out Pikachu, so maybe I should have swapped it in sooner. So that Pikachu could feint to... Okay, yeah, I go to 14. I maybe should have swapped in Pikachu sooner so that it goes down to the Pidgey. And then Bulbasaur gets the full XP. That was probably the play. Yeah, I have to swap out... Because you're still my only way of dealing damage. Okay, and we made contact. So the thing is, we now have multiple we now just have a Mon advantage. It's only got Scratch still. So this might not get Ember until level 9. I could see that as a balancing thing. It would kind of make sense to make sure that if you wander into this fight, you're not just going to get trounced. Because as we get later in the game, you get more, like, especially with Charmander, there's a lot of bugs in Viridian Forest on Route 2. Like, there's nothing that really resists it that you're getting early game. Whereas you might pick up a Pidgey early game for a Bulbasaur with its grass type attacks, right? Like, there are solutions. You're not getting a water type yet for Charmander. You're not getting things that are useful against the fire typing yet. Eventually you do, and that's when they balance out and it starts getting fire moves. So I'm wondering if that's why it doesn't get a fire move yet, because you're probably stuck with your starter or like bugs. Like most of the Mons available are weak to Charmander getting a fire type move. At best, they're neutral. At best. But even Squirtle, you might be able to roll up. You might be able to get Pikachu. Doesn't resist, but is super effective into it, right? To speed up that fight. You're not getting anything, I don't believe, because yeah, because you're not getting... There's no ground, which would be super effective into it. There's no rocks yet. Yeah, and Charmander, and getting the full XP for Charmander will be big. Now, if we had have risked the gamble and tried to get Leech Seed off with the accuracy drops, we probably get to level 15, because we probably got enough XP between this and the Pidgey. But I just don't know if we do it with the accuracy drop. Now, if I had checked his moveset and knew it didn't have a fire type move, I might have risked it, because we could probably afford a few misses. Although maybe not. Maybe we wouldn't have got there. That really didn't give us a ton. We'd probably only be about halfway. Alright, and now... we go up and we fight Brock. And we should be level 15 after that. And then maybe I can finally have a pair of running shoes too. Yeah, let's just we're take this way around because we can dodge. We're dodged having to fight too many fights in the grass. Because I'm not really planning on fighting them. I'm planning on just running away. I say as I walk right into a piece of grass that gives me a mon. Alright. The other thing is I can't just capture everything at the moment. Because I need to be able to save my money for items that I might need later. Specifically things like potions or like balls to catch specific mons that are going to be useful. I got a couple other ones that later on I feel like we're going to need. Bulbasaur is kind of the carry for a big chunk of this game. At least the early game. And then I think I gotta try and dodge most of the trainers on the next route. I really gotta look up what Route 3's trainers are so I can dodge the grass type ones. Because as of right now, we don't have an answer into them. We are just walled off by grass types at the moment, I believe. Unless Leech Seed can hit them, but I don't think so. I think if I can't be poisoned, I can't imagine Leech Seed and Poison Powder can get them because they're both grass type moves. Alright, and then we go to the top here. And I believe it's like... Found it. We should let's grab the amber. We're not actually gonna use because I believe if I go up here, one of these, somebody gives me an amber. Am I wrong? Do I have to beat Brock first? Might have wasted 50 bucks. Oh yeah, I think I got a cut, right? That's a scam. I got scammed. Alright, let's just save here so that we can reset. Probably should have done that before the rival as well. Just so we could reset them. But anyway, we're here now. Let's fight Brock. Fight me! Okay, first one's landed. So this thing is level 12, but I think I was level 12 when I think it's still a 2-level gap. So, assuming this thing doesn't get anything crazy, which once again, these are Gen 3 learn sets. Nothing in these games gets anything crazy, especially early game. Like, outside of a legend, it's not going to have a crazy move. And even if it was a legend right now, their movesets are awful at early levels. Absolutely awful. Because you're not supposed to have them yet. So now we're just gonna hit Growl. Unfortunately, we're not gonna get Poison Powder mid-fight. So we're just relying on Leech Seed still to finish the job. Yeah, this is... I mean, Onyx might be... Onyx honestly isn't that defensive, though. Like... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We're just... Ooh, that crit does 11 damage, eh? A couple of those actually would be a problem. If the crits were more common, that would actually be a problem. Yeah, because it's 2 versus like 11, maybe even 12. Really. It might actually be 12 thinking about it. Yeah, so I believe 2 more goes here with Leech Seed. We'll finish it. Yeah, I was like, I think it will have just enough to survive. And you do, okay, you're in a defense curl. That does not help you. Brock, you gotta just spam attacks on me. That is the out. The out is the crits. Ooh, not quite. Would have been nice. Would have been nice if we could have got there. Okay, but as long as we land Leech Seed, we should win this. That crit hurts. Okay, good. We did land. I was like, okay, we really need to land it now. Granted, that crit wasn't as hard as Geodude's. I forget how weak this thing is, especially considering it's the ace of a gym leader. Now, granted, this is the first gym leader ever. Pokemon had really not cracked the formula at this point. You know what I mean? They kind of got the formula down now to, like, for the most part, have the aces be good. And Paldea gets really interesting considering the aces are... Their base type is not what the type they normally are, so they really can throw out the moveset a little. You know, like Iono with a Levitate Mon that normally wouldn't have Levitate becoming electric. So it has no weaknesses. Pretty good. Just build your own Electros, and it's arguably a better Mon than Electros. Because Electros' base moveset kind of sucks. It learns a lot of TMs, but its base moveset, it's not great. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, I am not worried. I saw how much this thing's crits did. The Geodude that was 2 levels below it was a much bigger threat. Okay, low-key, actually, bind earlier on might have been a problem. Because that would have probably negated... Am I right? Or is it wrap? Am I wrong? Is bind not wrap? Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Yeah, bind would have negated Leech Seed recovery. So it might have actually been able to win this if it had binded early. Early bind could have been a problem. Now, granted, it only dealt 2, so I'm not sure. Leech Seed might have recovered more. We might have still been a net gain, but I think it could have made it a little closer. Granted, it's only doing 2 at this point, but Bind with a few crits on the attacks, like the tackles and stuff, might have been able to put us in danger. Okay, level 15. Give me that poison powder! Yes, we're deleting a move, yes. Get rid of tackle. 35 power, 95 accuracy. Man, remember when tackle, like, kind of sucked? Like it's not great now, but, like, at least it's base 40 with 100% accuracy. Yeah, we will also learn sleep powder. 1, this will help with catching mons. 2, it cleans up our moveset, so I literally cannot deal damage no matter what I spam click. And 3, yeah, it kind of gives us the ability to do some switching and stuff too. With sleep powder, get a free switch in depending on what we got going on. Because if we get mons that have movesets like Curse or something down the road, we can swap them in, swap them back out, toss poison powder. Just things that will help speed up the run down the road, I think. Yeah, so we only got Flash, and he gives TM39. Alright, that's 1 gym down. I still don't have running shoes, so I really don't want to go to Cerulean yet. But that is the next stop. So let's go back. We're gonna go talk to Mom. See if I can actually get a pair of running shoes so we're not walking everywhere. I feel like I should have bought repels so that this would be easier to do. Yeah, so I think we hit Cerulean next. One of the things I'm wondering about, though, is there an order that we do these gyms in that is not the typical one? I don't think so. Because unlike some other challenges where I need to unlock certain areas, I'm just trying to think. There might be mods that might be more useful in other gyms, but ooh, a level 6 Metapod. That's a rarer spawn. That's like the top end, I believe. Let's huck 1 ball. We'll huck 1. I should have sleep powdered this so at least it would increase the odds. The reason why is it's closer to being a Butterfree. Yeah, but we're gonna go back. We're gonna see if we can get some running shoes. Because a Butterfree, I believe, can learn Supersonic as well. Can't remember when, but if I can get the ability to confuse, that allows us now to actually be able to fight against a grass type. 1, 2, 3. I got 3 rolled. Okay, well that's all my balls, so there's no point. This thing's already awake. Oh wait, it has shed skin, doesn't it? Yeah, this sleep powder did nothing. Anyway. Yeah, I can't catch it now anyway, so we might as well just continue on. We might as well just continue on, right? But I just want to grab these running shoes so that I don't bolt off to Cerulean and not have them. Yeah, another quality of life thing. Backtracking is much easier in newer games, especially like Scarlet Violet, because once you've been somewhere, you can just fly there. Like the flying taxi, great addition to the games. Makes this backtracking so much easier. Now I get it. Fly was like locked behind, you know, as an HM, as were a number of things for exploration, but considering Fly kind of does the opposite in that you circle back to where you've been, not it doesn't give you necessarily access to new places. Unless those new places are behind somewhere that you've been already and you just didn't have the other HMs. But once again, it's usually other HMs unlocking that access, so I think they've kind of figured out the better design now. Mom, 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 mom. Okay, I gotta figure out how to get running shoes. I might be confusing this with Hoenn. But anyway, we're gonna call it there. That is all I will be playing for tonight. I appreciate anybody that stopped by. I appreciate everybody that was here. I hope you enjoyed. I hope some of it was somewhat entertaining. I know this was kind of a slog. I'm hoping now, as we're progressing and we have more options of what we can do, that it is a better run and a better experience. But I think this challenge is kind of interesting to try anyway, as like a skill check. But anyway, have a great night, have a great morning, day, whatever it is, and I will see